How we doing? Hopefully everything works. You never know. Oh yeah, we haven't got the main feature in shot. Look. We've got some. We have got some. Right, who is in today? Hopefully you can all hear me, you can see me, and it's all good. Bit of a wide shot again. Look at the mess. Got to clear up on my. But so we had, I think. Let me just go to live chat. All messages are visible apparently in live chat. So we've got Tim in first, then Aaron by the looks of it. Sunny and breezy. Yeah. It's not too breezy, but nice and sunny today. That afternoon, Chris. Ricardo's in. The rain. Oh dear. Lately. Very nice. I like that. How you doing? And thanks for being a member. As well as Chris and Aaron, of course. So everyone with a little icon beside them is a member. Jerry's in. Hi, Jerry. How are you? Bob Anderson's in. Running a little late. In the kitchen. Volume turned up. I'll talk up. Joe's in. Morning, Joe, or afternoon, wherever you're. Morning, I think, for you, isn't it? Nick's in. Hi, Nick. Who else we got? Joe, Ricardo, Bob. Tim's in. Hi, Tim. Yeah, we had snow. We had snow this week. I think, was it Thursday morning? It was either Wednesday or Thursday morning. I can't remember which it was. Might have been Wednesday then, Tim. Dids. Fingers here, mate. You ready? Poised. Held for review. I'm not surprised. Sony sets never end. They are never ending. This era of Sony sets is always going to need sorting, until they're sorted, of course. Once we've fixed all the sets in the world, they're going for another 20 odd years. Afternoon Bazaar, how are you? Benji's in. Starting soon music, Bob, yeah. It's all mod cons here now since we've had the new computer. I can actually run stuff like that without it crashing everything. Old banger, you like that, do you? This is a present from Mrs. Cruncher for my 60th, I think it was. There, look. 60 years old. Good condition, but bodywork needs attention. Been around the block. Spare tyre included, look. Yeah, that was my birthday present last year from Mrs. Cruncher. God, the shock of it. Dave, how you doing, mate? Sharpie, afternoon to you, mate. Supposed to be working on an assignment. Well, we might be able to help you out, you never know. Ivan, good afternoon to you, mate. Thanks for spotting the old loose screw last week as well. Ernest, how you doing, mate? Better sign in yet? I think they were really popular back in the day, Sharpie, and they've got this problem that I think Sony were probably one of the very first ones to use these little miniature electrolytics in their radios, and I think the chemistry wasn't great in them, and you don't know how long did they expect their sets to last. I don't know, but they're still going now. The problem is this stuff leaks out and it wrecks everything on the board, which makes it all the more difficult for us to find out what the hell's wrong. So yeah, that's the problem. But there is a lot of them about. They did sell hundreds of thousands of the things, didn't they? When you look at the serial numbers on them, I mean, I'm assuming they don't start from zero, the serial number, but There are a lot of them, put it that way. Right. I unplugged my thing in there. Hopefully that'll come up when I plug it in. Maybe, maybe not. Would the same apply to their hi-fi hardware? Well, if it's that era, yes, it would. If they used surface mount stuff. The thing is, with hi-fi, it was never really compact back in the sort of... I think these are from the 90s, aren't they? I can't remember the date of these now. But they didn't really go for like mega compact hi-fi, did they? I suppose some of the little tiny ones that you get for like tabletop ones, but your normal hi-fis were big, so they didn't need to use surface mount components really. But certainly some of the Walkmans of that generation had these caps in them that some destroyed. Yeah, yeah. If back then they should. They probably didn't think it was going to last 40 years, did they? Or that we'd even be interested. You want Penguin? Release Penguin. He's in the carrier bag. Actually, he's peeking out in the bedroom. He's there waiting. And there's Christmas things have gone up in here already. And I've got to say a big shout out to Simon of Simon's World. Simon, you're a star. This Bishop's Finger came from Simon, together with another 11 bottles of beer. And a lot of them have gone in the advent calendar, which is sat over there, with just one slot left to fill. So between Simon and Mrs. Cruncher, they filled the beer advent calendar this year. Literally got one beer left to find. Crack open the old Sony tuner and check. Yeah, it's it could be absolutely hanging in there, just holding on. I don't know. I mean, most of the Sony stuff that I see of this era has got this type of caps in it, and they're bad. I've done Walkmans. I believe their camcorders back from this age were the same as well. And didn't some of the computers suffer from them? Peeking out in the bedroom. You heard about that, probably. 4-speed record players, yeah. Yeah, so thanks Simon, if you are watching, mate. Much appreciated. Simon usually sends me a present. I've had other presents arrive and other presents arriving as well. I've got a message from Martin that says he's got something on the way from Belgium for me, which will be very nice. I've had a box in from Chris, which we might have a look at in a bit. We'll ever play with this radio first and see where we are with it. If you can remember last week, we started the Pro 80, my Pro 80. We took the transformer out of the Walkman and shoehorned it into mine. So this week I thought we'd get mine going if we could, and then that'll give me a chance to try and find out what the hell is wrong with Ernest's Pro 80. Maybe if we can isolate it to a component, we can pinch the component out of mine and put it into Ernest's, and then try and get another one. Probably impossible, especially if it's a dedicated Sony chip. They're unobtainium. Yes, so let's I don't know if this is in focus or not. I better go to studio mode first on my, just to double check. No, that's not working, so let me have a look. This one, deactivate, activate. Yay. Right, okay. So let's pop over to the overhead camera a minute. So you'll notice that I have actually gone ahead and done the caps in here. So I've put just brand new electrolytics in this one. So that was our, where are we? That was the transformer that we put in last week out of the Sony, a little bit bigger. Ricardo very kindly sent me some links, but it was mainly for the actual formers to make your own. I wouldn't know how to go about winding one of those, to be fair. I suppose you've got to sort of follow it. I know some people are very good at transformers. Mr. Chris, All the Gear, No Idea, and David are pretty prowess at that. How are we doing? Choice of playing record on the wrong speed. I don't know. I mean, this week is going to be putting together the Christmas stream, so I've already got some ideas. I've got some things in to do. Let's get the finger open. Let's get him underway, because I am a bit thirsty. Mrs. Cruncher's still not very well. I'm worried about Mrs. Cruncher. Yes, right, we're just getting the finger into that Radiocruncher beer pot. Another present from Mrs. Cruncher. Some sounded better on the wrong speed here. There's some records with hidden messages backwards as well, if I remember rightly. Just throwing another thing out there. If you played the record backwards, there was parts of the record that actually had hidden messages on them. Not from extraterrestrials or anything like that, but yeah. Joe, how are you, mate? Pinky and Perky slowed down, sounded better. Beer cam, yeah. Yeah, it should be the camera for the whatever's happening, but that's under the overhead camera at the moment. Anyway, cheers everybody. So let's have a look. So yeah, I've replaced all the red ones that you can see are all German Worth caps, and that one there I believe is a Panasonic. So there are good quality electrolytics. You see there's another one lurking down there. I've also sort of painted in the solder mask, although I've missed a couple of bits there, I've just noticed on the camera. But I thought what I'd do is get this up and running. Well, I power it up now because we've still got some parts of it not done. Let's stick the main camera on a minute. And getting confused, I've got so many cameras and different views now. So that's the radio as it stands. Now it should, if I'm right in thinking, I should be able to fire it up like this. I haven't done any of the amplifier caps yet. These are all the originals still, and the DC to DC converter is original. So it might sound horrific, but I want to check to see that transformer's all right, and then hopefully we can get on do the other caps and have a working set. That would be very nice, because I say in earnest set, that transformer there was open circuit. Need to zoom out a little bit, don't I, because I'm in the way. Tom and Susie, how are you? A mall. I wondered why we were the mall, shopping mall. Right, let's get this in. So yeah, give us a little bit of a head start today by doing those before I started the stream. Just going to plug this in and see what's going on. So hopefully the plan is that this one will save Ernest's, because I do not know what's wrong with Ernest's. I've repaired the transformer that was broken, but it's still not working. I don't know if you can remember, but I know Bazaar was helping out at the time. We were looking at the second IF on it because it wasn't mixing properly, was it? Oh, there comes the rain by the sound of it. Right, let me get the power sorted. Where are we? Now, is this centre pin positive or negative? I always get confused. Let's not put it the wrong way round. That wouldn't be a good start. Centre pin negative, and it's 6 volts in. Centre pin negative. Double check that that is centre pin negative before we go any further. Yes, good to see more people in the chat. If you're lurking, you're subscribed, then pop in and say hello. We don't bite. Hang on, it would help if that was turned on, wouldn't it? Yeah, 5.8 volts, that'll do. Right. Let's see if this poor old set will do anything. No, totally dead audio-wise. It's drawing current, but no audio. I got to remember the front of the thing now. I've got Vincent's set here, so let's have a look. So let's just check FM as well. So direct 1 not. Yeah, nothing. Strangely, there's not an indicator saying that we've got reception. Let's pop an aerial in. Actually, there's not going to be any AM on this one because have we got disconnected the ferrite? I can't remember. But we certainly haven't got an aerial on this, so let's chuck a bit of wire on that. Yeah, so I'm not showing reception because normally the little red light will come on there when you've got reception. Yeah, and scanning, it's not finding anything either. That's not a good sign. It's gone down to narrow FM now. Didn't even know it went down this far. Definitely can't hear anything there. Now, is this the amplifier, or have we got a problem on the previous stage still? Or have we just not got something connected up? Let's find a ground. There's a ground. Now, previously I've had noise in around this area. Okay. Turn that down a bit. That's my connection's a bit dirty, but we got sound there. Have we got anything going out? Don't appear to have anything going out of the radio, which is the same problem I had with the other one. So we've got sound around here, which is coming off of the IF chip. Going through the filters. God, it sounds distorted though, doesn't it? Okay, so let's try 5505. Hang on, I think I've got to change to... No, I'm sure it's direct tune with this thing. Five 5505. Okay, shortwave. So that comes out over here somewhere, I think, from memory. Goes through that, through this transformer, then up through this side somewhere. It's not doing our signal any good. Yeah. What is on with this now? Have I disconnected more than I should have done? Why have we got no sound? See if we got anything out the speaker connection. No. Let's go back to one. Yeah, we haven't got any reception, that's for sure. Squelch is on minimum. Oh, hang on. Why did the squelch switch that off then? That's strange. Let's try one. Yeah, no AM, but we do seem to have FM. Yeah, we're not gained anything by this by the looks of it. Let's try that FM again. So what's radio 4 in it? 94, somewhere around there, 94, 95? I don't know, I seem to have. We can find classic FM, but it doesn't seem to be able to find anything else. Does it mute all modes?
Communities. A 4-hour route on. You're welcome. Thank you. And from Wrexham in Bloom talking to Beth and Colin what it takes to be a community. You can get it. Question time on Radio 4 and BBC time.
It's the squelch. It's like the reception's low. Yeah, it's down to reception, I think. It could be a variety of things in this place. Just take that away from there a minute.
Looking for plants that would cope with the variation in temperature. Architectural plants, but I can come up with any. Could the panel suggest others for me to try, please? Okay, thanks, Bridget. Well, I'm so lovely.
Yeah, sounds like there's a problem with the air. So with one piece of wire, nothing. If I connect another one.
Mediterranean region, there are lots of plants that come from those environments that massive.
Another piece.
So they can handle, 50 degrees, maybe even slightly above that in the summer. Although I doubt you're.
See if it'll pick up that radio 1. Radio 2 even, no it won't. So it sounds like there's a problem with the squelch circuit as well. Great. Oh, love it. What are you doing? It's not because that's connected, is it? Yeah, I mean I should be getting reception there. Strange it's picking up some stuff. It's like it's lost sensitivity. The distortion is going to be
A little bit further north of that. So
yeah, it did find that at that time. See if it'll find Radio 1 97.7.
On Friday nights.
Yeah, Yeah, so normally you can't squelch out broadcast band unless it's not in wide FM. It's not in narrow. No, it's not in narrow AM. Hopefully we don't get a copyright hit for that. That's the point. I got 3 copyright hits last week for that disc that I put in. What's his name? Tape. Rob, how you doing? I did tell you it was on Rob, didn't I? Thanks to the super chat, mate. Afternoon, Les. Derek Taffman, hi Derek. Afternoon, Derek Cooper. Something about the computer bleeps. Squelch. Mooch shouldn't be reactant to audio like that. I think on this one it's all the way left is no squelch basically, and then as you turn it up it increases the squelch, and I think pushing it in is auto squelch, I think. Yeah, if you look at this one, look, thank you, Rob. The thing came up, but it didn't come up with the noise again, did it? I'm not surprised, Rob. If you put copyrighted music in, it's going to get taken down. So yeah, basically it's minimum squelch, maximum squelch, and you push it in and it's auto squelch. It should detect the signal. So Andy Palm, afternoon, mate. It's snowing there, is it? I mean, I've had stuff that's been caught with less than a second, I think. Anyway, cheers everybody. So I can certainly squelch that out there, as you can see. If you look at the little red light there, that's the reception light. I mean, this is like the RF-IF board. So really this shouldn't affect, you know, if the signal's coming out of this, it's only going into the amplifier stages. It shouldn't really I don't know, but certainly we've got no AM. Saying that there's no AM antenna there, is there? But I did put in a shortwave AM. Let's try that again. 5505. Oh, it is working. Okay. Let's just get the external antenna up a minute. Just hook that up to that wire. So we should, in theory, have vomit there. Let's just flick it into sideband a minute. So that is function. What's going on? Yeah, I'm getting no hiss down low. That's probably because I've not got the ferrite yet. Yeah, ferrite's not connected, that's why. If I connect that on there. Yeah, if I connect that on there. Yeah. That's why. Okay. So let's try a voltmeter again then. 5505. Okay, it's not making any noise because it's not got an aerial. So if you push function and I'm trying to think which is so I should be getting a voltmeter there, but I'm not. I can hear hiss obviously. I can hear it, very faint. You can hear it faintly. Let's see if I can tune it. There's obviously no ground with this. No. It's trying, but then I might have to adjust that slug in there, you see. Because don't forget, I've not so I will have to adjust that little transformer. Yeah, so I will have to go in and adjust that. It is sort of working. Let's try, see if there's anything on 20 meters. 14, 2, 5. Yeah, there is. Oh, excuse me. Right, we've got a fine tune on this one, which is that one. And that one. Come on, talk again. Okay, this is good. It's working. No worries, Andy. Am I on the right side, bud? There's something there, but I can't quite. I was trying to see if I can make anything out here. Sounds French. One station I could barely hear. Okay, it's working. It is working. It is working, so we've got to do the audio section and do the transistors, the capacitors in that. We also need to trim this transformer, as Ivan said. Martin Ryan, Echo talking to us on 114.248. As those of you that are radio hams, if you've ever tried tuning in a lady, a female operator on SSB, it is hellish difficult, and I really struggle. It's just the tone of their voice. I don't know what it is. I struggle to tune them in or understand what they're saying. You can tell immediately when it's a lady speaking because it's really, really hard to tune in. But thanks for that, Martin, on 14248. So we weren't far off, are we? Right. So yeah, I've got to keep on yours, Andy. They're not the easiest of things to fix, to be fair, but... Right, let's have a look at the service manual and see what we've got to do to this transformer then to set it up, because clearly all I've done is just hoiked it out of a Walkman and stuck it straight in this radio with no trimming or anything. It does show that it is actually working, which is absolutely brilliant. So let me get some. Let me get onto the service manual. I believe that's T11, isn't it? Right, let's go onto my screen. There we go. T11. This service manual is available online if anybody wants it. Just search for this. It comes up under ICF Pro 70/80. This is the revised one. I think it's got some of the board changes in it, because Sony will forever. It's like anything. It's like software, I suppose. They chuck it out there, hope that it's all right. You know, they do their bit of testing on it, but it's not till it goes out to the general public and everybody under the sun has a go at it that suddenly they find there's issues. Okay, reference oscillator. That's not what we want. PD voltage adjustment, FM tracking adjustment. FM tracking adjustment. FM IF, second local. Okay, AM first and second IF adjustment. So T10 and T13 to obtain a maximum output signal level. So this is what we've got to do. This is what we've got to do. Can I do that in full screen? No, that's not, it doesn't help, does it? It's better to just zoom in on it. So 11.8 kilohertz. Let's pop the signal generator on. Frequency 11.8 megs. Yeah, shush. So I've got 30% modulation, 20 microvolts, millivolts even, not microvolts. That's a big signal. Bring antenna lead close to the set. We can do that. Let's turn it on. Let's plug it in first. So 11. Too many. 8 0 0 11.8. And that's quite a big signal. So it's a bit scratchy. So let's adjust, because we'll assume that T13 is already adjusted, because I've not touched that one. It's only T11 that I've adjusted. It's got to be AM narrow. Function AM narrow. Right, we're on. So So let's see if adjusting this makes any difference. Let's just go back to my main camera a minute. Sorry for that. Let's go main. Let's adjust this one. Well, what is it saying? Just T10 and T11, T10, T11 and T13 to obtain the maximum output signal level. Just trying to think the best way to do this is probably to plug my test set in and look at the signal level on that. Probably. So I plug this into the external speaker hole, which is that one. So you can't see my test set, but it's it just says basically adjust T10, T11 and T13 to obtain the maximum output level. It's just making the noise go up there. Oh, there it is, 11. Well, that's dramatically changed. So if I go any further, it starts coming back down again. Go that way, it peaks, then starts coming back down. That's the maximum there. Apologies for the noise. Let's chuck the amplitude down a little bit. Try it again. Yes, definitely peaked there. Let me just check the other ones. So T10, which is that one. Yeah, my screwdriver's affecting that. See if I can find a non-metallic one. And the other one was that one in there. That is maxed. Let's see if that sounds any different. Let's see if we got Volmet now. So let's go direct 5.5. It was a little way out actually. We couldn't hear Volmet before, so let's see if that's brought it in. Nope. think which was a 5. No, still can't really hear it. Could do with a ground off of this, really. Let's see if I can hook a ground up to it a minute. There's all my wires gone here. Wires gone on the floor. Ah. Yes, it needed a ground.
Report. Listen at 14050, wind 260 degrees, between 0 and 320 degrees, visibility 10 kilometers or more, cloud few at 2,200 feet, ceiling broken at 3,200 feet, temperature 16, viewpoint 10. 1025. Largest net report. Largest no report received.
That's working. It needed a ground.
At 14300, wind 220 degrees, 5 knots.
Let's try our amateur radio again then.
190 degrees and 250 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Cloud few at 2,000 feet.
Typical. There she is, 285. Come on, give me some more. Let's try 40 meters. No, 7100. Just turn that fine tune off a minute. Can't make that out. No. Something definitely wrong with the squelch circuit. Or is there? Is that going to be another copyright hit? Isn't that green sleeves? Okay. Right, let me just get back on the chat because I've been off the chat. Rob, thanks, mate. Oh, hang on, I've frozen. I've frozen. Frozen. Back. It does sound like the wrong sideband, doesn't it? The salvage IF can did work a treat. Let me just catch back up with the chat then a minute. Catch you soon, Tom and Susie. You're not to use the ladies. Female helmets are in very short supply. You're definitely right, Sam Nick. But if you're say in a contest, for example, and you've got a female contester on and she's going really quick, I cannot understand them. Chasing 202-year-olds around on a Sunday should not be allowed. Definitely not, Derek. What? Thanks, Rob. You'd like to see YouTube playing a royalty to Henry VIII. Did he write that? Did he, Bob? Chris, yes. I don't know why. Look at a lovely notification comes up, but for some reason the sound doesn't come up. I really don't know why. I really don't know why, because we're on this screen now. Yeah, I don't understand it. Oh well. Never heard one in a 2-meter contest. Yeah, I'm on about HF contest, Nick, but I don't know whether HF and 2 meters, is it different? It's not different, but it does sound a little bit different. Can I have a look at your box if you want, Chris? Although next, I was going to grab my phone earlier just to see when the 1st of December is. What day it falls on, because we're getting ever close, aren't we? So the 1st of December is not this Monday coming, it's the following Monday. So next Sunday stream, Chris, I was going to do like a preview of what's coming up on the Christmas streams. So I didn't know whether to hang on until then to do it. But thanks very much for the super chat, mate. What do you think? Do you want me to open it today, or do you want me to save it to the Christmas stream previews next Sunday? Up to you, mate. You sent it. There is a secret in it that you're not going to see though. Ricardo. Bob was the best election. Oh, that was the IF can, wasn't it? Not the IF can, the detector transformer. But that one was quite a way out of trim, you know. You didn't get a chance yet. Don't worry, Rob. No rush. Just let me know. As long as it's definitely coming, I'll include it. If it's not, then I won't. But don't feel pressured to send it, mate, if you're busy. I've got plenty of other stuff here to do. Plenty of other stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure why the notification sounds are not coming up on that. I can't understand that. Browser. Control audio via. Yeah, I'm really not sure why that's not working. Yeah, I can't understand why the sounds aren't working on that, but you know, it does come up. But saying that, recent member, recent subscriber. Yeah, I don't think any of these things are working. Maybe I need to reload the thing. So squelch problem is a potential issue. I'm not sure on the squelch. It's difficult when you've got a radio in bits like this to see whether there's an issue with grounding or what. I don't know, because it might ground it from somewhere else. So our squelch problem might not be an issue. It might be the fact that the proper aerial is not connected and we haven't got decent ground. Hey Christoph, how are you? The radios are all repairs, so I'll do those repairs in the Christmas streams, Chris. So probably best that we leave them till next Sunday then. I'm going to keep the giveaway that you've sent under wraps for now until we actually release it on the day of it, if you know what I mean. You haven't had a single notification. I don't know why. I do put the notifications out on my community page, and I get a notification from YouTube saying I'm live as well sometimes. Let's see if I've had one today. Yeah, so I had a notification. I had a notification on my phone at 1:55 that I was live. So yeah, they are working. You need to make sure you've got the bell ticked. Bob, have you got the bell ticked? I don't know if you know what I mean. Oh, you're talking about the OBS software. Sorry, Bob. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with that, because it did work, didn't it? Initially it worked, but now it doesn't. So when I'm on this screen, I've got alerts, control audio via OBS. I mean, if I take that off, so it's not controlled by OBS, it's controlled by the app, maybe, I don't know. But it doesn't, I don't know if it's coming up right here, because it's saying a recent tip, Ben and Sandra. Did Ben and Sandra send me a tip? If I did, I've missed that. Unless that was, no, that would have been last week, because there's not been a, because where it says on the top recent tip, that's like the PayPal one. Super chat is Chris, which has just come through. but it converts it to UK money. So Chris super chatted $20, which is £15.21. So that does seem to be working. But there should be like another notification comes up. I don't know. It'll all change. I'll sort it all for the Christmas streams because I've got a complete new set of slides and backgrounds and everything for that. Hopefully. I've got my work cut out this week, I can tell you. I'm going to be a busy boy this week trying to sort all that lot out. I should have done it already really, but I haven't had a chance. Yeah, I don't know whether I should be using control audio via OBS. I don't know. Can you drag that pip to the lower right corner? Which pip is that? Which pip? I don't know which pip you mean. I mean, the backgrounds that you see here that have got the tips and everything in them, they're all fixed. That's like a fixed background. I can mess about and move it about a bit, but different screens have got different pips, if you know what I mean. The Graham pip. Oh, me, my box. Yeah, if you remember originally it was over to the left. I've moved it back over to the right. Picture in picture. I get you now. I'm a bit slow, aren't I? Lower left as you've got the chat on the right. I can mess with it, but again, it's a proper animated frame. If you can see around it, there's all sorts of weird stuff. So it's not just as simple as just dragging my picture. I've got to drag everything. Let me just have a quick look at the just chatting one. That's different again, isn't it? Overhead camera, I'm up the top there. Which other one have I got? Microscope, it's not switched on at the moment, but I'm in the same position for the microscope. Main, chatting, I don't know. It's just a bit high. Yeah, I can move it. So I'll just have to work out how, because it changes on different screens. The things are in different positions, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you can do it, but you've got to go into Stream Elements and mess around with it in that. It's only because of where I got it placed. I mean, if I had done it properly, this shouldn't be here. You know, the camera should be over that way a bit more, if you know what I mean. So the camera should be there. It's just my camera's in the wrong position, Joe, not the thing. I'm a bit yeah, a bit worse for wear. So I think this is okay. Quite good to trim the IF there. That worked quite well using my test set. As I say, the actual ferrite is not connected. It does seem that the amplifier section is sort of working. Just disconnect that a minute. But it's not 100% finished yet. So we need to get the amplifier done, but it seems that this board is now working. The amplifier is in here. And that has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 caps to replace, 10, 11 caps to replace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah. So I'm wondering whether to start that now and get this one finished and back together for a test. That will then allow me to use this one to fault find the other one I've got here. So shall we have a sense check with the other radio I've got here? Because this one has caused me all sorts of issues. And the one I'm talking about is this one here. This is Ernest's radio, which has been here since January because it's just not working. I've visited it, revisited and revisited it, and nothing is working on it. So I think what we might do in a minute is just hook this one up. I know it looks a bit of a shambles at the moment, but trust me, it is able to be hooked up as long as nothing's touching anything. So let's just get it in a safe sort of way. And that all over like that. Don't we want that over that way. That board there is not connected to that. I have got the shield off the back of this as well, so let's just get the camera up a little bit because I'm out of desk space really. So yeah, just my shoddy camera work, Joe. Thumbs up. Auto squelch set properly. I don't think there's any squelch adjustment on it. I don't think that circuit is adjustable. It doesn't mention any squelch, I don't think. FM detector adjustment. FM IF, second local adjustment. PD voltage adjustment, FM tracking adjustment. Yeah, maybe it may be that we've got to do these other. If we come back into the screen then a minute, I'm assuming we are on that. Just let me double check. Yeah, we're on my screen. So this is the adjustments. I mean. Before adjustment, 6 volts DC, so I would need to set it exactly 6 volts. It's not at the moment, it's 5.8 something. So we've got the reference frequency oscillator, which we can do. That's not going to affect the squelch, I don't think. VCO1 PD voltage adjustment. I mean, what is the PD? I mean, PD means potential difference to me, but it could be, I don't know what it means by PD. Police department. So, I mean, it might be fun to try and do some of these adjustments with this set that I've got repaired that's working. We certainly can't do it to Ernest's set because that's not doing a lot. Set to 150. Set CT to slightly meshed. Well, I don't know how you adjust that to slightly meshed because it's a sealed thing. You can't see whether it's meshed or unmeshed. FM tracking adjustment. Change your frequencies to 70 megs. Yeah, that's easy enough to do. So be sure to perform the FML tracking adjustment when this adjustment is performed. When it says perform the prior step voltage adjustment, please perform. Okay. Because that's sort of saying like that you do this first and then this, and this is saying to do that after this. I don't know. So PD voltage adjustment, FM high, tracking adjustment. VTVM. FMIF. Second local adjustment. That's sort of AM really, isn't it? FMIF, we shouldn't need to touch that. I mean, we might need to. It might be a bit deaf, you know, that might be why the squelch is not working properly. Maybe we need to tweak this. L15, which is on that board that had loads of muck on it. It could be potentially that L15 is it could even be open circuit, because it is right in that area where all that muck comes out. There's literally a capacitor right beside it, an electrolytic. So that could well be open circuit. It's only letting the mega strong signals through. You never know. That could be an issue. FM narrow detector. We need a distortion meter. Now, I'm not sure whether my test set does distortion measurements. Yes, it does. It does. I've never done it before, so that might be something I could do with helping with. And that's it. So there's no specific squelch adjustment for like the squelch threshold or anything like that I know of, unless it's a secret Sony thing that they're not telling us. I don't know. I don't know. Phase discriminator, a phase detector. It could be either of those. We're 45 thumbs up. Let's get them all. 45 is about average, I think. Anyway, cheers everybody. I might need to go down for another emergency beer, you never know. There is quite a lot of adjustments. Could be a bit more specific about meshedness. Yeah, because these trimming caps, they're like two semicircles, aren't they, that mesh in together like a normal capacitor. So they mesh and they unmesh, but you can see that with an open capacitor. But these are little trimmers that you can't see. You just cannot see it. I don't even know which one it's referring to. But it is good news that we have this one working now. That is great news. Right, let's have a look at Ernest's radio. So we're going to connect an external speaker because that one's Ernest speakers unfortunately a bit poorly. I'm not really sure what we're going to do about that. It does work, but it is poorly. Power. You're joking. Well, why have we got noise on this one then? We've got noise on this one, but we didn't have on the other one. Let me get the keyboard a minute, keypad. The rubber thingy, wherever it is. Where's my rubber keypad gone? Where's my rubber keypad gone? There we go. Now, what I've done to this one is I've remade the coil. The coil was open. Now I think is this one working on AM but not FM? Is that the issue with this one? Let's hook up. Sounds to be working at the moment. Potential difference, yeah. Phase discriminator. See, it's strange, isn't it? That seems to be working.
I think you've had sufficient, Mr. Pushkin. Here's our guest. Here.
Thank you, Fresh.
How is your
Right.
poem going?
Oh, keep your mouth shut, you'll dribble poison on the table.
I beg your pardon.
This was a lot louder than the other one because this one's been fully recapped. So we want that. And we need the ground, which we discovered just now. It likes a nice ground. And where did I put my wire? Okay. We don't seem to have Yes, we do. That's working. Bottom right corner, what? Down there? Or over? No, over there. Down there. Down there. Right, so we've got FM So we've got AM, so let's try FM. Oh damn, push the wrong button. Right. So you can see from the light that we have got reception, but we can't hear any FM from the set at all. Well, we can sort of hear FM, but again, I think we've got maybe that problem with I don't know where the antenna would connect there, wouldn't it? That would be the ground, and that would be the antenna, so we haven't got anything different. Can sort of hear it, very faint. Can you hear that, very faint? It is getting through. It's almost like the IF is deaf though on it. It's severely deaf, isn't it? I mean, I've got two lots of wire on there now. We've still got this weird thing with the aerial. Let's have a quick look at the IF a minute. Let's give it a little tiny tweak, see if it makes any difference to the volume. So it's L15 for the lower end. Hang on. 93. T3. So T3 basically is the IF, which is this one down here. Which is looking very mucky. So let's see what position we're in. So we're let me make a little tiny mark beside it there. Let's turn the IF cam then a little tiny bit. Let's get you in a little bit so you can see a minute. Well, come on, Graham, sort yourself out. Right, what picture have I got there? Am I the right way around? Yeah, I am, okay. So T3. L15 is for distortion, T3 is the deviation. We need to make sure we're definitely in, we can't be in narrow FM, can we? No. No difference. That way? That makes absolutely no difference whatsoever. Just do the same with this one. Makes absolutely no difference at all, either of those pots. It's almost like it's forcing its way through something, you know? I'm pretty sure I've taken the IF can out and tested it. I'm pretty sure I have. So the only other one that we touched, well, which we did, was this can down here. Let me just get a little tiny trimming tool, put in that, because that was way too big. It's broken ceramic filter, Def. Yeah, I agree with you. It's how do we test the ceramic filter? That's the thing, isn't it? Because there's various ceramic filters in this. So we've got ceramic filters here, here, here. I think that one might be AM. I'm not sure. Yeah, Volmat was good. So it's great on AM, Ernest, but no, we have no FM.
Projector tin too, full of all butter, plain and chocolate shortbread. This is not just food, this is M&S Christmas food. Selected stores. This Black Friday, set off Paramount Plus. Streaming
I had auto.
shows like the latest season of Tulsa
I had auto squelching.
I am in first gear. Would you like to see me shift to 6?
And Landman's explosive new season. All from only $3.99 a month. That's less than a Christmas sandwich. Winter streaming sorted.
We seem to be.
Offer ends 1st December. Standard and premium plans.
So I had the squelch, auto squelch in again. So if I put that in, it kills it.
Sale is now on.
It's like there's a problem with the squelch circuit, isn't it?
Prices that can't be beaten. You'll soon be sitting poolside in Greece or Turkey or Spain. Book now. Search EasyJet Holidays. Get out there. Selected dates. Sale ends 11 p.m. the 2nd of December. See price guarantee online. Minimum spend required.
Yeah, but classic FM on the other end of the scale. It's really deaf. So classic FM, really deaf at one end of the scale. Let me just zoom you back out a bit because I'm too close in. So you can't see the dial. There we go. So you can see at the moment I'm on classic FM. So as I scanned down, with 98.8, it's like it's off frequency. Ah, we had this before. Can you remember, Bizarre? So at 99.850, that is fine.
Well, we had exciting news here at Radio 1. We announced we're on 26. We are, of course, going to... But... Or less. Letters.
So Radio 1 comes in at 97.5.
And my family live in Sunderland, so maybe I get them to flag me some tickets.
When we're all in Sunderland.
I mean, every corner you go to, there's a watering hole that's pretty well established.
I thought you...
That's a hot dog.
Such a night of terror. The citizens resume their lives. The streets dry up, and people walk to work as if it never happened.
See, 92650 is perfect, but I don't think it's the right one.
And stroll back to
Probably an FM mixer.
enterprising tradesmen open up the basement swamped by river water yesterday. But
So we know that Radio 1 is on 88.150, Radio 2, 150. You can hear it, but not very much. If I go up in frequency, so it's like 150 kilohertz out. One of these must be a trimmer. I mean, it could be that one of these has got a bit of muck in it, you know, one of these little capacitors. It could well be that that's got a bit of, I mean, what's his name in it? And these are sealed.
Neil Young, it was a fantastic night. And this whole album is being recreated.
Yeah, so I can touch that and that brings it in. So it could be an adjustment issue. Because I've just twisted C11 and T1, which I think, is that a discriminator? I don't know. So Bob is saying if the front end tuning is voltage controlled, might it be a varactor problem? So Ricardo says squelch function has detected high frequencies on noise sound. That was old style equipment. Is there a conversion stage that is only used on FM? Now we looked at this the other week, and it was that little one there, wasn't it? The second. Yes, I'm not sure how. I don't think I can set the deviation on this set. It's got FM wideband, but I don't know if that affects the output. I can't generate a wide enough FM signal, I don't think. So definitely just adjusting that brought that signal up. So it could be an issue. It could have a little bit of muck underneath one of these that's changed when I've, because it's got a bit of what's the word I'm looking for? Bit of electrolyte on it. I don't know.
Place on the river Neva's bank. For weeks he has had the summer.
So what's radio 4? So second local oscillator.
But now the breath of autumn chill
FMIF.
Unsettling the river's sleep and stirring up the waves, which crash against the granite walls like some poor wretch demanding justice knocks and hammers at the judge's door, awakening poor Evgeny. Where am I?
Let me just get my YouTube chat up here then, while I'm looking at the. Let's just turn that noise off a minute. Let me just get my chat up here separate. I need to pop the chat out, don't I? So I'm live on there. I need my separate pop-out window. There we go. Could be the discriminator. That's what I was looking at. That circuit there was the discriminator, as far as I know. Yeah, I thought that bizarre, because I'm just looking at that now. So let me go to my screen. No, not that one. Hang on. Let me go back to me. Let me go back to that. Let me change it here first. Right. So many things going on here all at the same time. What's going on? So if I go to my screen now, and I can pop my chat on top here now. Okay. Let's squeeze this down a little bit. So the reference frequency oscillation, as Bob is saying, surely if this was off, then it wouldn't be receiving right on AM, surely. The reference frequency oscillator doesn't work just on FM, does it? I mean, I can check this, but I think the whole lot would be off, wouldn't it? Towards second screen. Second screen. What do you mean, Rob? Well, thank you very much, mate. So it says about the FML adjustment and FM high tracking adjustment and VCO2 PD voltage adjustment. So I think Bob was mentioning about varactor or voltage controlled varactor problem. So it could be this potential difference voltage or PD voltage that we need to do. I think we need to look at this maybe. CT203 slightly meshed. Yeah, see that is the one that I just tweaked then. Or was it that one? No, it was that one there that I tweaked that made it come in. Why does it not mention the second one then? Or was that a different? Ah, right, okay, that's down here. That is the second. This is the FM high tracking adjustment. This is the FM low tracking adjustment. This could be difficult to do, but shall we try it? I mean, you can't see me now, but I've got the screen on. I can see what you're typing. So it says set the receiving frequency to 150 hertz, kilohertz, set CT203 to a slightly meshed position. Well, I haven't got a clue which is meshed and which is unmeshed. I don't know. Unless I'm missing something here, I can't see any vanes that I can mesh. I don't know which way is meshed and which way is unmeshed. Looks like they filled them with some sort of silicone as well. I don't know if that's just something to stop people turning them. I don't know. I can sort of see into them. Don't know why they got this silicone stuff in them. Is that one? Yeah, see, that one hasn't. I'm talking to myself here, so apologies. Go for it. Thanks, Bob. Beautiful, says Joe. Beautiful. Let me just refresh the microscope and I'll show you what these trimmers look like and see if we can work out what is meshed and what is unmeshed. So it's referring to CT203. So if I got it, so that's definitely the coils there. Okay. Doesn't even look like the same board. Have I got the right instructions on here? It's definitely Pro 18. What the hell? Ah. Okay. Right. I've got the wrong section of the radio, haven't I? This is the PLL board. So it's the signal board that I'm getting confused with. So I was twisting CT1, I believe. Yes, so this was the one that I was tweaking for FMH. No. So this here is on the PLO board, which seems strange. Let's come back to the main screen for a minute. Let me show you what these capacitors look like. I need to just restart the microscope. I'm going to get you in and show you what these look like. Right, that is one of those caps. How do you know whether that's meshed or unmeshed? Which one is that? Is that one? Yeah, that's that one. Which one's that one? That's CT202 there. But I mean, if you turn it, where are we at the moment? We're pretty much straight. Yeah, I don't know. This is my radio, by the way, not this is my radio that's working. Why am I touching this? Yeah, I can't see. There's no way of knowing which is meshed and which is unmeshed. Anybody got any ideas? I don't know if that's exactly in focus, but as you can see, it's tiny. If I can pull back out a little bit, if it'll focus. Come on, focus. Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? Yeah, there you go. So that's the two adjustment points there, and it's strange that it's on the amplifier board. So obviously the PLL is in the amp board. So next thing, you don't without taking it out and measuring it. That's ridiculous, isn't it? So I mean, I could potentially get the I could potentially get a meter across that to measure that, either with my tweezers or with the two little tiny probes, and measure the capacitance. So which would be the higher capacitance, unmeshed or meshed? The steel bit has shaping. Yeah, but when I turn it, that brass bit underneath moves as well, bizarre. So I can use it as a reference, but it doesn't tell me when it's meshed or unmeshed. So meshed would be the higher capacitance or the lower, Bob? This is the fun bit, isn't it? I don't even know if these tweezers would fit in there. No, the tweezers won't fit in there. They would fit on those. So I have got some very tiny probes that I could put in there somewhere over the rainbow. I haven't got them to hand. I reckon it's the second adjustment that's out, but you'd say that's a half mesh, would you? Bizarre. Let me just see which one that is then. Hang on. Oh, that's a reference frequency oscillator there. See, I haven't got a VTVM either, so do I need to touch these if I haven't got? I could use, I've got a FET meter here, and I've got my keysight meter, but are they going to upset the circuit too much? Or could I use Nick's probe to check it? All these questions, isn't it? So many questions. So yeah, that you're looking at is CT20. So the one we want is, the first adjustment is this one here. I can see what you mean, because it's sort of like shaped, so that's sort of like the tail end, and that's the tail end. But I'm not sure which is meshed and which is unmeshed. Does it really matter for that adjustment? Does it matter? I've gone, you're out of shot, aren't you? Yeah, so that would be the first one that we're adjusting, this one. Then the second one is there for the high, and then I think we've got to do something to the coils as well. Yeah, good call. Good call. But is it, would you say it's VTVM equals fluke? Okay. Yeah, it's good stuff in it, eh? Wow. I mean, we can have a go at it on this radio. This is my sort of, not donor radio as such, but, you know, it's got to find the membrane now. Insane in the membrane. I could do with another beer as well. We might reconvene. Get the membrane out of the radio. So if we go back to the screen a minute, this is the adjustments then. So we've got the FML. Now, what do they mean by L? Is that the lower end of the FM band? Because it's saying the receiving frequency is 75.95 in wide FM. And then the FMH is 30 megs. Because this is the Pro 80, not the Pro 70 type 2, 3 and 4. I'm not sure what L and H means. Is that low band, high band? I'm not really sure. It is tiny, Aaron. They do turn continuously, Joe, yeah. Right, I'm going to nip quickly to the loo and grab myself another beer in a minute. And I'll leave you on the Be Right Back screen. Won't be a sec. Right, should be back. I'm back. Moonlight Sonata, low end, high end, is it? Yes. It's interesting though that touching that other one there, tweaking that very slightly, did make a difference. Let me just demo that a minute. That's strange because someone's put silicone in these, like do not touch them. Always worrying that, isn't it? Let's see if I can get you in. Let's hook this back up then. Let's turn it back on.
To Christian, very much so. So you get the impression that Hans sees Christian very well.
What is the frequency for
Who Hans is.
Radio
So he
4
becomes some
on
sort of
FM?
mentor to him, but Christian just accepts that. He thinks he's interesting, so that people will be interested in him. But I guess maybe Hans have other motives that will be clearer through the novel. I can't give everything away, but he's
94.8 it says.
10 years older. He is some
That
sort
must
of
be okay.
himself, and
So that should be it there.
Yeah, everywhere. I mean, I've got a photo of my mum left, and back in the day, she was with milk with the bread and everything in there, and they're lactose intolerant,
So 94.8 is where it should be. Let's go to the main camera. Let's just zoom that in a bit. So we're on 94.8, not great. If I tune it up,
yeah.
so it's coming in at 94.7, look.
And no, we have.
Not on 94.8. Now I touched this one here. Didn't make a difference. Very difficult to trim because they put blimmin' stuff in them. But I know what you're saying. So pop this off and have a look inside to see if we can't adjust it. So let's do that. See if we can trim it by ear, see if that makes a difference. We could be barking up the wrong tree here, couldn't we? But I've got to get this orientated so it doesn't go bonkers. Short itself out on each other. Right, will that work? No, because I've unplugged it. Okay. Yeah, that's detuned altogether there. And that's still off. So doing that hasn't really made any difference, but definitely that one seemed to be the one that changed it. Don't know if I've got a small enough trimmer to go in those other ones. They're miniature. Oh damn. I tipped all my trimmers out onto the floor. Did have quite a small one, that one there. I wonder if that'll go in there. No, don't really want to be using a metallic tool on these, but you've got no choice if it won't Yeah, and that's just doing, I think that's just doing the tuning voltage, isn't it? I don't think that's I don't think that's anything to do with the frequency, although saying that, tuning voltage, and yeah, I don't know. Oh, silicon's a dust guard, is it? Bizarre. When I'm touching these, I'm just putting it back to exactly where they were. No. Could be barking up the wrong tree here, really, but... I don't know what controls the frequency, but it does seem that it is off frequency a little tiny bit. I mean, I may have improved it slightly there. It's difficult because you've got to try and juggle 3 boards. Just try.
I finally got a stable place.
No, it's definitely still a lot stronger on 150 kilohertz up. Yeah, okay.
Benefit rather than...
Okay, so are we getting anywhere? I don't know. What does T3 and L15 do? T3 and L15, that was the IF, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the IF adjustment. We tried tweaking that, it made no difference, did it? Yeah, we tweaked those, Ernest. One is the IF and the other one is to basically clean up the signal to minimum distortion. Let's do these adjustments. Let's see if we can do them anyway, because I mean, trying to do these will tell us if there's an issue. CT203 to slightly meshed position. So if we have a look at the let's turn that noise off for a second. we look at this, so basically we've got to set it to 150 kilohertz. We've got to set CT203 to a slightly meshed position. Well, we haven't got a clue which is meshed or unmeshed. That is the top one as well, I believe. CT203. Yeah, that's the top one inside there. Wait, what's the worst that can happen? If it's meshed or unmeshed, does it really matter about this? Whether it's unmeshed or meshed, because we're adjusting it over here, aren't we? But we are using a combination of CT203 and CT2. So we're going to both trimmers. Let's just do it. We've got to do it. I don't know how we're going to find out whether CT203 is slightly meshed. I mean, are we assuming it's slightly meshed anyway? Should we just leave it as it is and not touch that? And then trim it over here? I don't know, what's your thoughts? Let's just get that up. Yeah, I would agree there, Bazaar. So I think we don't touch CT203 because of the fact I don't know what's meshed and what's unmeshed. But at the end of the day, we can trim it over here to get the maximum reading on the VTVM. It would be better to have a meter that we can read, so I might well use this one to, because I'm only using it for deviation. I think we'll use this one to do the voltage and the FET meter to do the thingy-me-jigger, because of the fact that I can see that. I keep rolling over stuff with my chair here, which is really annoying. It's my little homemade coil. I need to do a nice AM copper encased coil, don't I, really? Could be a Christmas build, you never know. I'm looking for ideas for Christmas still, but I will be putting out a post to Patreons and channel members this week just for some ideas. Or you're welcome to put some ideas in the comments if you want. Okay. Right, I need to get some leads hooked up. Oh, I see. I mean, in theory, it shouldn't be far out, should it? In theory. Right, 150 kilohertz. Let's get our paper bag, stop this board shorting or anything. 150 kilohertz, so we've got to set it to adjust L205, so the reading on the VTM connected to the test point A becomes 1.3. So we've got to find this test point A on the PLO board IC side. What's the betting that we can't get to that? Right down the bottom by... I think it's there. No, that's a minus voltage. PLO board IC side. Is it the other bloody side? I bet it's the other side of that board. CT202. It's the other side of the board. Welcome back, Rob. Where have you been? All right, Bizarre, yeah. Yeah, I mean, what do they call the IC side? Because there's ICs on both sides. Now, we've got a diode D2. Is that D210? I say D21, but then it's covered over by there, so it could be D21. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the test point. So why have I got... What am I on here? So DC volts. What am I looking for? .35 volts. I'm just checking with this one, but I'm going to use this one to do the... Okay, so I'm on the volts times 3. So at the moment it's 1.2 volts. It's not much. And that's according to this meter, which is not as accurate. So I will use that one in a minute to do the... to trim it for maximum, but let's get you back on the main camera then. Let's get this radio out there. I'm getting confused, I've got so many radios, so that's mine that we've got going. So we have got there. So we've got 1.24, and it looks like my page is having a problem. Out of memory, we should not be out of memory with this thing. 1.24. So adjust L205. So it becomes 1.35. Now L205 is that one there, and that is the top one. Now which was the one that I used for that? There's only one that would, I think that one did there. Refresh this a minute. For some reason it ran out of memory. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Bizarre, but let's just go through it. Just for my peace of mind. It's wrong, it should be 1.35 volts. So let's just change that. Oh. That'll do. That's done. So then I've got to set the frequencies of the signal generator and receiver to 55 megahertz. So let's go signal generator. The antenna input terminal. Antenna input terminal? Have we got an antenna input terminal on this? Oh yes we have, of course we have. So that's going to be our ground. So we've got to set this now to 55 megahertz. So 55 megahertz. So it's saying to use a vacuum tube voltmeter, but what's best is for me to stick my, just set this frequency 55 megs. Oh. Let's put a deviation down to 50 microvolts. Oh, amplitude down to 50 microvolts. Let's connect that up to there. So I can hear it. So now we've got to basically plug in our test set to the earphone socket again. And we've got to adjust CT203 and CT2 for maximum reading. Right. So let's try CT2 first, which is, I don't know if you can see me, I'm over here, look. I'm up here. So CT2, I'm looking at this one, it is the inner one, this one. Making absolutely no difference at all, that. Let's try this one. And the other one was CT 203, which is the top one. Neither of them are making any difference at all. Seems a bit strange. Maybe I haven't got a big enough signal in. Let's try Sonys. No, it doesn't seem to be making a difference for some reason. No matter what signal I put into it. Must be making a difference to it, surely. Maybe I didn't have the volume turned up enough. Doesn't appear to be making any difference whatsoever. That's strange. That makes no difference. Set the meter to AC volts. Really? Because the instructions are wrong, you can't get DC out of the earphone. Yeah, but I'm connected into my test set, which is set for AC. No, test set is set for AC, bizarre. If you can see it, let's just go to chat screen a minute. Let's just move that across. The test set is there. So you can see I'm on AC volts connected into there, so I'm reading it on this scale, which is AC or DC. You know, I can set it to DC or AC, but it is on AC, and if I connect that back up, turn it back on, you can see that my reading is there. That it's quite weak. If I put 1 millivolt into it, but that doesn't change with a stronger signal, which is confusing me. If I put 2, is that slightly bigger? Yeah, maybe. Perhaps it wants bigger signal. Maybe that's better, I don't know. Yeah, it could be one of those little capacitors. I don't know, Bob. It's a bit of a mystery, really. And if I tweak this trimmer again, one of these, let's go with this one. Focus. Let's see if it makes any difference. So it's not making any difference at all, is it? And if I do the other one on the other board, that's the nearest one there. Not making any difference. So yeah, doesn't seem to be making a difference. Let's get the camera back down on the bench. Turn that racket off a minute. That's strange, it's not making any difference, isn't it? Waving a hand from Minnesota, Jim Ray's. Cheers, mate. Let me just catch up with my chat a minute because I've neglected it. Rob was second screen for my YouTube. First bit sets the VCO tune range. Then it goes through the FM-IF setup. Steel bit is shaping on one side. You use one of the legs as reference. Beethoven. Getting a drink. No worries. Welcome from Minnesota, Jim Ray's anyway. Yeah, you're right, Bizarre. I see what you mean now. It needs finger, but it's not going to have finger. It's going to have another one of my lovely beers from Simon. It's going to have Indian Pale Ale, or India Pale Ale. That's what's going in next. This is a mystery. I'm probably looking in the wrong place. I think maybe that adjustment isn't possible because there's a fault elsewhere in the set. I think that's where we are with it. There's a fault elsewhere in the set that's causing me not to be able to adjust that. Certainly I got the voltage up fine on the other side. I need to readjust that because I did give that a little twist, but that voltage definitely wasn't right. So a big shout out to Simon of Simon's World. Simon's World has got a YouTube channel as well. So I don't know how many of you know that. Simon's been a supporter of this this channel for a long time. He's been one of my Patreons for a long time, so we ought to give him a shout out, really. See if we can get him some more subscribers. Only fair, innit? Alright, that's all sorts of weird and wonderful things here. I think his channel is Simon's. Is it Simon's World? I'm not sure. See if I can find it in a minute. Let's give Simon a shout out. He's always been good to the channel. Simon's World, there he is. So he's only got 139 subscribers, but he does do some electronic stuff, you know, and he's been messing about with lithium ions, bits and pieces. He's not got a massive amount of videos, but in fact I haven't got him on. You need to be on the all subscribed. So can we copy that? Yeah, let's paste that in the chat a minute. Thanks, Elately. I love it. I do like that. It's messing with my head though. So yeah, pop on and say hello to Simon. It is a challenge, Andy. There's something not quite right here somewhere. There's something not right. So I can basically do the PD voltage adjustment, but I can't do the FML tracking adjustment. That's not responding. Oh, hang on. I've got this wrong, I think. It says set the frequencies of the SSG to the receiver to 55, adjust L3 and T2. I'd jumped ahead. Hang on, so yeah, I cocked that up, didn't I? So if you look at this, I jumped down to here, look. So it says 55 megs, adjust L3 and T2 to obtain a maximum signal output on the VTVM. It does say DCV range, doesn't it? Strange. So yeah, I need to do that again. I cocked that up. So let me go back and just do this one first. So I need to make sure that this reading here is 1.35 volts by adjusting L205, and then we'll jump back in and do this one again. Oh dear. What am I like? Right, so 55, which we're on. No. No, let's shut that up for a minute. Get off. We need to reset it to 150 kilohertz. And we need to measure. That point there again. What? No way I've turned it that much. So it's at CT3, slightly actually just 205, so reading becomes 1.35. I expect it's because I've twisted that one there, isn't it? I bet if I touch that one and turn it again. Yeah. I reckon that's slightly meshed there. Let me just get my bearings right, make sure I'm doing the right one. Yeah, it's definitely the top one. Adjust L205, so the reading is 1.35 volts. I've lost my other thingy now, there we are. That's not possible, so it's got to be a combination of the two, isn't it? Right, 1.35 volts, okay, that's that. Right, now I've got to tune the receiver to 55. What am I on? Now I've got to tune it to 55 and adjust L3 and T2. Right, fool. Right. We're going to end up in outer space with Ernest radio in a minute if we're not careful. Right, let's get my signal generator lead. Where's that gone to? Let's change that down to 0.5 millivolts. Right, so yeah, that's my cock up. Let me get you on the camera a minute. Let me get you on the thing. You can see me adjusting it then, can't you? Yeah. So that's the one we're looking at. Let's make sure you can see that. Okay. Maybe I need to knock that signal down a little bit. Let's go 0.4, 0.3. So 300 microvolts, that is quite a low signal. So I've got to adjust, let me look. L3 and T2. So they're on this board here. I believe. This board. L3 I can see. Right, let's just do that one, see if it makes any difference. Okay, we get the trimming tool in it, it's tiny. Again, that's not making any difference. So that was L3. T2 is that one, I believe. No difference. That doesn't seem right. That should make a difference, surely. I'm sure that should make a difference. My leads are all in the way here, aren't they? But, yeah, L3 and T2 make no difference to that whatsoever, which seems really strange. I can put in a bigger signal. It seems like it's overloading it, doesn't it? Definitely on the right board, aren't I? T2 and L3. No, not making any difference whatsoever. Oh, the wire's come off now. I wonder why this signal would change. I'm just feeding it through there. Unless maybe I don't need the ground connected, I don't know. But it's not making any difference, my adjustments. Which seems really strange. The test set audio in is hardly the high impedance of a VTVM. Smeg up. Says that you're sneaking up on a solution. Thank you, Rob. Test set audio in is hardly the high impedance of a VTVM. I've got a switch on it, 600 ohms or 600 kilo ohms. Are you saying that that would make a difference? I've actually, the lead for the antennas clean out the board at the moment. Dear, oh dear. Let me just change the camera back again a minute. So yeah, I can set the impedance to 600 ohms or 100k on the test set. If that makes any difference, bizarre. It was set on 600 ohm impedance, but yeah, that's not making any difference, is it? Yeah. I mean, that test set is used to test radios. That is the audio in from the radio for testing purposes. So I'm pretty sure that is right. I'm not cracking up there. I don't think. I might be, but I don't think I am. But I can't understand why we're not getting that that reading. We should be able to adjust that. We could certainly adjust the voltage, but we don't seem to be able to make any difference to the signal strength at all on any of those adjustments so far. Which is a little bit strange, isn't it? I'm just going to solder this wire back in here a minute. The antenna wire has decided to eradicate itself from the board. Is it set to balanced or unbalanced? It hasn't got that adjustment on it by the looks of it. It's not got balanced or unbalanced. I don't know what the input is. It just says just says input maximum 30 volts plus or minus, audio in. What are you suggesting though, Bizarre? That's the question really. Are you saying that we should be using something else to measure that voltage, not the test set? Is that what you're saying? The test set is no good? It's been fine for all the FM radios I've worked on in the past. But maybe for this one it's not. So let me get my soldering iron out and we'll get this soldered in. Why are these sets so complicated, eh? I mean, they're complicated because they're trying to achieve the highest possible results in the chassis they've built. That's why they're very fine tolerances. Yeah, it seems strange, Tim, doesn't it? You think that they would say, you know, put your spoke probe across the, this is some good stuff, this is. Your scope probe across the output, wouldn't you? Because, you know, we can look at that, we can adjust it, but you can tell by ear, though, that it's not getting any better. I mean, you can hear it, can't you? I think you're right, Bizarre. I think we're barking up the wrong tree here. I was trying to go through this just to see whether the tracking was out on it, because of the fact it was not tracking right. You know, it was out. So I assumed that was tracking. It's obviously not the IF. I don't know where to look, to be fair now. If we're saying that's a no-go. We've run out of trimming options. You know, the FM-IF is as good as it will get, I think. I mean, I've not put it on the meter, but turning the coil makes absolutely no difference to it. Doesn't make the signal any stronger. So yeah, it's a mystery, as Toya would say. 55 is on frequency, yeah. But 55 megs is in the AM range, isn't it? It's not FM, it's 55 megs AM. Unless I cock that up, and it is. I need to be set on. I didn't check that. It didn't say AM or FM, did it? Maybe that's where I went wrong. Have I gone wrong by putting it on FM, on AM, not FM? Yes, that's where I've gone wrong. I had it on AM. Oh. So that was the big mistake that I've just realised. FM RF SSG signal generator. Yeah, mine was set to AM. 30% deviation. Whereas I should have been set to, say, what, 5 kilohertz FM. It doesn't actually say how many kilohertz, does it? That is why I was struggling to get a reading. What on earth next? Yes, FM. Oh dear, oh dear. Doesn't say what deviation, but it's either 2.5 or 5 meg in it. At 5k deviation. I've lost the plot now, totally. I've totally lost the plot now. Good AM rejection. Is there any broken tracks? I don't think so, Rob. We've gone. Bizarre. That could be the reason, couldn't it? Yeah. Where's the goat? Where's the goat when you need him? Well, we haven't had the goats for ages. Definitely a goat moment, that. Where's his mate? Are you working? Are you working? No, this one's batteries are gone again. I need to fire the goats up. They've still got their Christmas bells on as well, look. Right, okay. I need to do that again, unfortunately, because I've twiddled the hell out of it. I need to get that back right. Oh dear, oh dear. But you know, I still got to fix this anyway. I've still got to fix this thing here. I've still got to fix this little bit here that's come undone, as you can see. That has just pulled clean out. They put some of the old nasty glue on it. Conductive nastiness. But this isn't going to desolder from there now, is it? Yeah, so we'll give this another go and do it properly this time. I wonder why we weren't getting any difference. I just could not work that out. Couldn't get my head around that at all. So Ernest, look, just close your eyes if you're watching still. We'll get there, mate. We will get there. Even if we've got to take the board out of mine and put it in yours, you're going to get your radio fixed, mate. Don't worry. We're going to do it somehow. Right. Just solder that back on a minute. So we'll get back in. We'll do that. I'm going to have to do that now. I know it's probably we're barking up the wrong tree, I reckon, but you know we're in the right ballpark. We're in the right area of the radio that's causing the problems. So that's that bit put back right. So which is the non? That's the working goat. That's the working goat there. That. Wasn't it Hacker and Roberts? These two, weren't they? This is Roberts, I think. This is Roberts. not actually yours, Rob's. Rob's? Pardon me. I'll tell you someone that we haven't seen for a long time, actually, talking of Rob's, is Rob Titheridge. Where is Rob Titheridge? I hope he's okay. Because I know he had some issues, but I must send him a message. He was always in the streams. Very clever chap. I haven't seen him for ages. Forgot about Rob. Apologies, Rob, if you are watching. And you're saying that cruncher bloke totally ignored me. That's a nice drop, that. So thank you very much again to Simon. Yeah, I know. We haven't seen him for ages, Joe, have we? I'm going to have to send him a message. Find out what's happened. Maybe he's like doesn't like the way the channel's going and has decided he doesn't like it anymore. I don't think that's the case though. Right, let's get some normality back in the house here. Right, let's have a think. What have I got to do here, Graham? Let's get some of this stuff off the bench because it's never favourable when you've got a radio in pieces to have metallic objects floating around on the bench. Yeah, he's not that far. He's up your way, Nick, isn't he? He's definitely up, was it Dursley he lived? I think it's Dursley up round there, wouldn't it? Okay. Yeah, I will drop him an email later. I have heard from Rich, the secret engineer. He is all good, as good as he can be. Still not a world chap, but he does still watch the streams. So Rich, if you're watching, take care, mate. Have fun. Wrong mode. This is the trouble. I do mainly AM sets, you know. We don't mess about with FM much. So it is set in AM, of course. Right. We need to start from scratch, I think. I'm going to check the reading. Put this over. It needs to be where you can sort of see it, but it's not blocking that. I need to get a new camera set up, I think. I need to be able to see it, but see what I'm adjusting and where I'm measuring as well, because this is good reference for anyone that wants to try and do one of these. Not in focus, but you can sort of see that. Okay. Let's connect back up again. Power on. Yeah, we'll ignore that because we're going to change from you. We're going to change from you. We're going to go with 150. We're going to go in. We're going to check that we've got 1.35 volts. It's changed a fraction. So it's dropping the tool that actually Rob gave me this. This actually came from Rob. So yeah, that came from Rob. This is finicky. There we go, that's good enough. Right, okay, that's that bit done. So let's get that one out of the way. So we now need to go to 55. That sounds better. Would you say 2 kilohertz, 2.5 kilohertz, or 5 kilohertz deviation? Let's go. Ernest. Allowed plus or minus 0.05. Well, we got better than that. We 0.02, weren't we? We're now on FM. We're connected to the test set. It's like black magic, it certainly is, Tim. There's a lot of people that watch this stream that we talk to all the time, and they drop off, and sometimes you don't notice it. I know we had, unfortunately, we had Doug sadly passed away. Why are we at 55? We're at 55 now just to reset the settings. We've done this bit, 1.35. Change the receiving frequency of the receiver as shown on table 1 and confirm the reading on the VTVM. Okay, but you know. Then we're now on this one that's set to SSG to 55 megs, adjust L3 and T2. So that's where we are now. That's where we are. So I'm going to go to the test set and we're going to adjust that for maximum smoke. Hopefully you're on that screen. Yes, you are. I'm off the screen, but if I go in the screen, you'll see me, unfortunately. So you can see we've got about 1 volt there at the moment. And I can turn that down a little bit on the... volume, but we'll turn it up full. It's fairly stable. It's around about 0.8, 0.9, somewhere around there. Hey, Rich! How you keeping, mate? Good to see you. But isn't the radio in AM? Good point. Have I got to be in FM? Let's have a look. It just says 55 megahertz. It doesn't say AM or FM. It just says 55 megahertz. But that would be narrow FM though, wouldn't it? Yes. Yes, it's actually in FM. So let's see if adjusting this alters that then. L3 and T2. Let's go back again. I'm going to be in the way, aren't I? L3. Hang on. Slight problem in that I haven't got the signal generator connected to the radio. It's just picking it up off the wires. Let's shut the amplitude down to 0.1. A minute. That's better. It's 100 microvolts. That's better. Right, okay. Of course, that screwdriver won't fit in it, will it? Where's the one that did fit in it? Here. Still not making any difference. Let's change that down to 50 microvolts. 50. microvolts. No, making no difference. L3 and T2. Excuse me, I'm in the way again. Just gonna find out which one's T2 in a minute. That one. Still not making any difference whatsoever. Which is really strange. That is still not making any difference. I don't understand why. There's something wrong there, isn't there? Change the frequencies of the SSG and the receiver to 70 megs. I'm just wondering whether it would be worth just checking this. So it says change the frequency of the receiver and confirm the reading. So 75.95, we should have 14 volts plus or minus 1. I might try that a minute. Just disconnect the signal generator a minute. What did it say? 75.95. 75.95. 75.95 wide FM, which is that one. Why is that narrow FM then? 75.95 and set the detection mode to wide FM. Why can't I do that? Oh, hang on, no, 4. There we go. Right, okay, 75.95. What am I doing now? I better turn that back on so I can hear the radio, because that is my speaker now. 75.95, and check that it's 14 volts plus or minus 1. No, you don't want that anymore, do you? Let's just put the chatting on. So it should be 14 volts, pretty much bang on. 12.3. So yeah, it's not right still. If you look at my camera down, my meter down here. So basically the instruction set is 75.95 megs, which is what the set is set to. That reading should be 14 volts plus or minus 1. And it is 12.29, so it's a fair way out. Yeah, that's a fair way out. Yeah, we have issues. Is it worth connecting mine up to see what mine reads? Being that mine is now working as it should be. I don't know. What do you think? What's the verdict? What's the story? So not being 14 volt might be down to the cap not being slightly meshed. You're having tea in bed and spending a lot of time in and out of hospital. A few days last week and having CT scans on 15th for December. Hope it all goes so well, Rich. Always good to hear from you, mate. Yeah, signal gen's connected to the aerial as expected. Yeah, you're right, Rob. I've not seen Theo Bovril for ages. That's Mike, isn't it? These people just drop off the radar, don't they? Not being meshed, yeah. We could look at that. Where am I? That's in there, that's in there. Let's just check that theory then a minute. On the wrong camera, really. Should be that way round. But you know, with so many cameras, so little time. So there we go, that's 14 volts there. So if we go back to 150, we should be on AM wide, I believe, shouldn't we? That should be 3.5, 1.35 even. .55. It's never ending, isn't it? It's never ending. Right, so let's go back to the 70, whatever it said. 75,595 was it? 75,95. 75,95. Let's see if that is now correct. 14 volts. 13.1. It says plus or minus 1, so we are there now. So we're back to where we were. Cheers for that, Bob. But we're no further on. We have AM working fine. We have FM off frequency, which is really strange. Really strange. It looks like sensitivity steps mixed up with VCO tuning range. The instructions are wrong. Okay, I very much believe you, Bizarre. Well, you're welcome to drop me an email. Gavin, how are you doing, mate? Working on a Sunday. Well, I am sort of, because I'm working on Ernest's radio. So it's strange, isn't it? The radio is split up into sections, but some of them seem to overlap. We're looking at the PLL section here, and we're looking at the RF section here, and they're sort of interconnected, but something somewhere still isn't right. I don't think there's any components missing this time. I don't think we've knocked anything off the board. But it's not to say we haven't. Just don't think we have. What do we do? It's difficult to say whether the issue's on the RF board or the PLL board. You know, in my head it was on the RF board, the problem, but maybe it is back in the PLL stage. I don't know. You know, I thought maybe if I can get an RF board going on this one, I can take some measurements and see what the problem is and compare the two boards. But I don't think that's gonna be doable at this stage. I know I need to get the we're on the wrong camera really, but I need to get this. This is my radio that I bought in spares and repairs. I've now got it going. It is working, although the amplifier needs doing. This section, all the caps in there need doing. Ernest radio, which I've recapped totally and gone right the way through, is not working properly on FM. It's off frequency. End of the day, you've got a radio like this, you can spend money getting it fixed. You want it fixed, don't you? You want it how it should be. I just can't think off the top of my head what the hell it could be. You know, are we barking up the wrong tree totally? That's why my blue tack went in there. I was holding that on when I soldered it back. I don't know. You know, could definitely hook both sets up and compare readings on both. I have got the shield off of the RF shield off of the back of this one at the moment, because I had a strange reading on the PLL circuit on this actually. Yeah, I did have a weird reading on that I traced back onto the main board, but I don't know whether it was slightly out of lock or I just don't know. So 1.35 should be adjusted by the trim cap and 14 volt by the inductor. Oh, is that right? Bizarre. Really? Because when you look at the instructions, it clearly states, doesn't it, that use the table to confirm the reading. It doesn't say to adjust that. That's very interesting. They are interactive, so if you turn one and the other, they do interact with each other. But we have managed to achieve what they've asked for there. We are within 1 volt of 14 volts, and we have got 1.35 plus or minus half a volt, basically, or 0.05 of a volt. So we are within that spec now. But for some reason we can't get the other side. Now what I will try and do, I doubt whether I'm going to have time this week, to be fair, but I will try to see if I can hook my set up to do the other adjustments, and just to see if I can actually get any adjustment on it. Well, certainly with Ernest's set, we can't get any adjustment at all on the PLO board. No, sorry, the IF board, or whatever they call it, the front end board, RF board, IF board. Yeah, so still struggling. Any suggestions? Anybody think of anything else to look at? Anywhere else to go with this at the moment? It says to repeat stuff about max level of the earphone is totally irrelevant. VSO tuning range is good, but we're not addressing the FM broadcast band being off frequency. Now, if we could pull that back into frequency, Bizarre, then we are good to go. But what would cause the FM to be off frequency? I don't know if there was a block diagram of this radio showing the operation of it. There isn't. I mean, are we looking at filters? Are we looking at the ceramic filters maybe? But how do you test a ceramic filter apart from by replacing it? Yeah, there's no block diagram with this. Manual would be nice, because block diagram very often it shows you the flow through the radio, and very often you can actually pinpoint a fault down to a certain area. But at the moment I'm back and forth everywhere trying to find this. It's not letting you send a super chat, Rob. I don't know why. Did we check the reference oscillator? The thing is, we came to the conclusion that the reference oscillator was fine, because AM is not off frequency. The AM is bang on. There's no issues with AM at all. and it uses the same reference oscillator, I believe. So let's jump back into the schematic then. Let's go into the schematic. Let's get my thing. That won't let me do both. So signal path for FM is I believe the light ones. FM mixer, so we've got CF1, CF2, passes through both of those. Got an FM antenna coil T1, FM high, FM low. Is this high band, low band? Probably FM low is going to be where our problem is. I haven't tested FM high. I'm not sure if Ernest sent his converter over with this. I don't think he did. Did he send it over? No. So really, at the moment, we're interested in FM low, aren't we? So it's not going to be the RF amp because we've got the stations, we can hear those. So basically we got high coming in here, low coming in here. So this is combined. Coming into the FM mixer stage, well we know that's sort of working because we've got it. Ceramic filter, is that going to be an issue? Didn't send the converter, no problem. Okay, so Bizarre is saying, Gavin, thank you mate, it's working. Cheers Gavin. We can't see me, I'm giving you the thumbs up, but I don't think the notifications pop up on this screen, do they? They should do, but you know. But thanks very much, Gavin. So Bizarre is saying that broadcast FM, the synth works in a different mode. This mode is not being investigated with what we are doing now. Well, we're looking at the schematic at the moment at Bizarre. I'm just having a look at the path here, where the signals and that are going. So they're coming down through here. They're coming into the FM, AM, IF amp. So again, we've got more ceramic filters. We've got this one, we've got this one. Signals coming into pin 2. That's coming back out through CF4. Then it appears to be jumping back in to pin 5. That's strange. It sort of goes in and back out. And then it's coming out down here through this cap, C66. It's coming out in 2 places, but it looks like what's coming out of there then. A VR board. That's the volume. Yeah. Okay. So I think our problem must be back here somewhere. Potentially down in this area. So we know our AM is fine coming out of this side of the radio, but yeah, Could be open coil. Which coil do you think's open, Rob? It won't let me click on that for some reason. Thank you, Rob. We just saw a little billboard praising Gavin. Oh, ideal. Good stuff. So it is working. Brilliant. Ton of snow in West Wales, but very cold further east. We did have some snow on, I think it was either Wednesday or Thursday morning, Gavin, but it settled for a little bit. But it seemed like I was the only one on the planet that had it. No one else in work had it at all. So broadcast FM is a single conversion system. Check synth output is 10.7 off frequency display. Check synth output is 10.7 off frequency display. Where would we measure the 10.7 though? Where is that generated? Is that generated by a crystal? Is there an oscillator circuit for the 10.7? Or is it done with these filters? I mean, I could stick the signal generator on 10.7 to see what we're getting, but surely you would trim the IF to get the 10.7. But what is it that's generating that 10.7? Is it these ceramic filter things? At the FM mixer. So we're thinking that the issue could potentially be in here. So T3 or the CF1, CF2, one of these two could perhaps be bad. Or off frequency slightly, maybe. Is that what we're saying? .7 megahertz off tuned frequency, difference between the local oscillator and the signal. At FM mixer, look for a frequency 10.7 off front panel display. Not really sure what you mean there, Bazaar. At FM mixer, look for a frequency 10.7 megahertz off front panel display. At the FM mixer. So if I set, say, I don't know, 80 megahertz, check the local oscillator frequency is correct. But there isn't anywhere. Set a radio at 100 megs. Yeah. Just plug the speaker back in a minute. We'll have to set it at say 90 megs because 100 megs is classic FM, yeah? Shush. Okay, so set the radio to 100 megs, which I've got, and it's actually not on classic FM. R13 connect to frequency counter. Okay, so if we can see if we can find R13 in the radio itself. It's got a frequency counter. So R13. Where the hell is R13? Let's see if we can find R13. It doesn't tell us where that is, does it? Let me just see if I can find it by the... So if I look for Q3, is that? So Q3, it should be on the base of Q3. So where is Q3? Q3 is H22, so that's H. H22. It's like a needle in a haystack. There's Q3. There's the base. Where is? I bet it's on the other side of the bloody board, isn't it? The base dips down. No, hang on. Let me have a look. That's the base there. R14. So we're looking for R13, aren't we? The Nick probe here. Bit of coax near T7. Yeah, I can see the bit of coax near T7. Aaron's off. Catch you soon, mate. I can certainly do the bit of coax at T7. If in doubt, use Nick's probe. Need to check the frequency on that coax. Okay, here we go then. So the frequency on that coax is shot for you. Okay. So the coax in question, let's put that on times 10, is down here, and obviously we want the, so we've got something there. Is that going to measure it? So we have got 110.7 megs. So the radio set to 100, so we have got 110.7 megs. Let's just ground that side, but yeah. It's flicking about, but it's basically, it keeps jumping back to 110.7. That's the synth output, the local oscillator. Synth is on frequency then, brill. So we've got a little bit further. Synth is, the radio isn't. Beer's going again. Totally missed the bin there. Well, that was a good exercise for sure. So where are we looking now then? Where next? CF1, so it goes through two filters. It goes through CF1, CF2. So if it seems off frequency, the FM detector is on the wrong frequency. Russ, how you doing that, mate? How you doing? It's a mystery, isn't it? I can't understand what keeps going. So FM detector, now where the hell is the detector then? So that's the mixer. FM RF amp. FM buffer. SD reset. That's AM stuff there. Now FM second mixer. Where the hell is the FM detector in this thing? Is it there? AGC. Amp. X1. You mean XF1? First IF. You mean this one? Bizarre. The XF1. Just move the pointer along a bit. Yeah, I wish. The FM detector is inside the TA7. I thought it was. I was trying to find it there, but I'm not sure where this X1 is. Unless you mean the XF1. Someone said, what do you say? Tuned by L15. No, lost it. Can't see it. I cannot see it. I'm probably looking right right at it. It's no good. I'm gonna have to skip Tutlu again. I'll be back in a second. I'll leave you on this screen if you want. I see L15 FM detector. Oh, God. I was on it all the time. I won't be a sec. I'm just going to have a quick comfort break and I'll be back. Okay, right. I can now see the FM detector, which was in front of my eyes all the time. Which is obviously on the pin of the IC. still not sure what this X1 is. Check the voltage at pin 7. Let's do that. Oop. Voltage pin 7 coming up. Let's hope it's not that chip, because that is unobtainium. Pin 7. Now let me just double check the schematic. Doesn't tell me which is pin 7. Where is this chip orientated? There it is. I think I know where it is, but I'm not going to guess. So it's on this side pin, 1 is to the left there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pin 7 is there. 1.3 volts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 2.79 volts. Much better reception when I probe that. 2.79 volts. Which, to be fair, ain't far off, is it? 2.79 is pretty much 2.8 volts, isn't it? Slightly down, but not massively. It could be that we've got a problem with L15. Maybe that's just hanging on by a hair, or C60's evaporated, or R60's a problem, or R24, if you think that's the area. The radio's still off frequency on FM broadcast. Yeah, because I'm on classic FM now. I can't hear it 100 if I go up. I would say it's something like 120 kilohertz off. Yes, it's definitely still off frequency. Yeah, so that is correct, that voltage. Ah, it doesn't like that, does it? So Ivan is saying one ceramic filter might be faulty. There's loads of the things in this, isn't there? Which one? So we've got CF4 up here. We've got CF5. CF1, CF2. XF1 is a crystal. I'm sure there was another one. Yeah. So we've got 5. One of them could be faulty. How do we find that out though? Inject 10.7 where, Bizarre? You want me to inject 10.7 at pin 7? I don't know. Could the ceramic filter be the incorrect value, causing it to mess it up? I don't know. Could try a reset on the radio, couldn't I? I've not tried that. Whether that would make any difference, I don't know. Pin 2 of IC2. Now, where's my little injecting capacitor gone? Probably on the floor. There he is. Nothing by injecting 10.7 into there. Nothing. I have disconnected it. Tune it off slightly then. Nothing unless I need a higher deviation. Yeah, that's certainly quietening the set. I can't hear the tone coming out the radio though. Yeah, I can't hear the modulation. I've got a 1K tone on that. Well, I can just about hear it. I was quieting the radio. You will be about 50 microvolts RF and 30 kilohertz deviation. I can't go that far. I can try this on FM wide. Let's try that. No. Let's just turn that off. Let's try AM 20 kilohertz. 30. No, it'll only go as high as 20 kilohertz, this one. Not getting anything through it though. And certainly nothing at 50 microvolts. I can just about hear it at 100 microvolts. No, it seems to be cutting it off if I go any stronger. So you can hear it going through. I think you can hear that. It's weak, isn't it? Okay. It looks like it's 100 10.84, I would say. .84, I would say. Sure you're injecting FM, yeah. Yes. Yes. Let me get you on the test set a minute, just for clarification. Where am I? Yeah, let's get it. They are, how they are. Whew. One test set. So 50 microvolts. Frequency there, that's 10.84. If I touch that on pin 2, oh, you can hear that, I'm sure. It's better than my finger on it. So if I change that back to 10.7, you can't hear there's no frequency. CF3 or CF4 broken. We're getting there. We are getting there. CF3 or CF4. Well, I see CF4 is by the, let's get back down onto the radio. So, Ivan was right, wasn't he, when he was saying that it could be one of the ceramic filters. I take it that's CF4 right there, right up against the IC. So what was the other one you said? CF3 or CF4, inject 10.7 at pin 5. 10.7 pin 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's still the same, that's not getting through. Nothing. Yeah, it's definitely our frequency still there. That's 10.8 now. Nothing. Pin 5 is direct into the FM detector. I thought the FM detector was pin 7. Does L15 tune where it's detecting the injected IF? You mean you want me to trim L15? Does L15 tune where it's detecting? So you want me to inject the IF into pin 7, pin 2? And then try trimming that? Is that what you're saying? Just find me twiddler. Put it down here somewhere. There it is. Does L15 tune was detecting the IF? Right, okay. Let's go back to the main camera again. So I'm going to inject on pin 2. No, it makes no difference. No difference, bizarre. I think we're running too many things all at once, even for this computer. It's struggling. Yeah, so tweaking that makes no difference to the IF. Okay, CF4, 1.4 volts in, 1.2 volts out. CF4. I had it in my sights a second ago. Where's it gone now? Okay, there it is. 1.2 one side, 1.34 the other. Yeah, 1.34, 1.2, thereabouts, you know. Still connected to the signal generator, that's why it's making funny noises. Let's double check that. 1.2, 1.34. Okay. All right. lately. Lately. Quite reminds what's in the home. What do you reckon's favourite then? So voltage is on CF5 then. Seems to be scrambled a bit, CF5. Uh, 1.17 one side, 1.35 the other. I take it the centre's ground, is it? Yeah. You can post it, it's not a problem. Lately. The frequency that the detector works should depend on L15. L15 doesn't appear to be doing anything, does it, to that signal? It's not bringing it into frequency. Very strange. I don't know if you can see the frequency of the radio now, but so we know that 100 megahertz exactly here is classic FM. It is bang on 100 megs here where I live. So it's always a good reference. You can hear it there. It's a bit hissy because I've not got the right area on. Don't get it into shot. Pretty much gone, so I come down in frequency. So it's either side of the required frequency. So it's there at 99.85. Gone at 100. Back at 150. That might be misleading though, because the R2 Classic FM, there is another frequency that's fairly close. But that's the issue with that anyway. Jeer, how are you, mate? Martin! Emergency airport, 6-hour round trip. Welcome in, Martin and Jeer. We need to maybe check that on another frequency just to make sure, but I think it's almost like one of the filters it does seem like a filter issue, doesn't it? I don't know. Because it's either side, it looks like it's gone haywire. Yeah, so there it is, look. Let's try. So classic FM, sorry, Radio 1's 97.7 here.
Okay.
97.8. Yes, so it is both sides of the frequency. It's both sides of the frequency. It's self-oscillating, forming another conversion stage. Cheers, mate. But you're welcome to tell us what your website is, and I'll stick it up for you, mate. Always help each other out if we can. So yeah, it's showing 150. It's almost like it's too wide, but not centered on the correct frequency. It's strange. It's like it's too wide, but not centered. It does sound like it could be a filter issue, but which one? Very strange. Thanks for sticking with me, everybody, while we try and sort it out. If L15 is open, wouldn't that explain why it's off frequency and not possible to tune it? Yeah. There is a very strong possibility that L15 is bad. Let me have a look. Where's L15? We can check that here. And we can also compare it with the set that we know is working. Because it's highly likely that we've got a dodgy pot on it with all the stuff that weeps out of these things. Just got to figure out which so L15 is just literally one coil by the looks of it, isn't it? Let me just double check that. So I can measure it in circuit and compare it against a known good one. Yeah, so if we look at L15 on the microscope, you can see that's L15 there. Look, the other side of it. Just checking there's nothing around that area that's knocked off or damaged at all. It all looks pretty good. So we're looking at those two pins there. There is a capacitor between them which will mess the reading up, but if we compare that reading against a known working one and they're different, then we know there's a problem, don't we? Yeah? Is that a good call? So that's that one, and we've got this one here. Now, have I got access to the back of that board? Yes, I have. Right. L15 coil measurement. Ohms. Let's know the leads out just in case. Right. Poorly set. $13.8K. Good set. Oh. Oh. Okay. Good set. L15. 0.83. Poorly set. L15. 13.8K. That is a big difference though, Bizarre. You've got to admit, unless we've got a shorted capacitor or something across that. Could take the capacitor off and check it again. What do you think? You did, Rob. Is L15 open? Have we found it? Let me see if I can find one that I can pinch one out of. Because I have got somewhere another board. Now, where the hell is it though? I think this is just multimeters for repair. No, that's W55. Let me go and see if I can find a board to pinch one out of. Just a sec. We were certainly looking in the right area, weren't we? So I think now, where the hell? I need to clear this spare room out again. It's getting out of hand. I can no longer walk through the room. This is what we got a storage unit for. So we didn't have this. That's all my stuff though. Right, now where the hell did I put those? I think it's those there. Let's just double check. No, what have we got there? Nope. 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 No. Oh, okay. That's unusual. What's that there then? There's a possibility that I can pinch one out of another similar radio. I have got a board for one of these somewhere. I don't know what I've done with it off the top of my head. I don't really want to pull one out of that other one, but I can do. And what the hell have I done with that then? What have you done with that, Graham? So I'm talking to myself, you can't see me, can you? I'm hiding. I definitely had one because I saw it not very long ago. Oh well. It might be in the storage. Well, we'll have to take one out of the other one. Well, we've got to try it now, haven't we? We've got to try it now. Let's get L15 out and have a look at it under the microscope. So I'm just going to quickly whip the capacitor off the back. And get hold of it. Be careful, I don't want to knock any other components off the board, but the best way of getting these out is to just tap them out. It's not going to work today though, is it? Solder pads on L15 looked suspicious. No, they are okay, it's just a weird angle, that's all. I'm going to try and wick a little bit of it off, but you can join me under the microscope if you want to. You see that? No, you can't quite see that, can you? There you go. Yeah, the pads look all right. This ain't going to come out without a fight, is it? So that side's just connected to ground, or connected to something, but there's no. Right, let's see if I can use a solder sucker and get them out. Unlikely, but you never know. Well, it's sort of desoldered, but a little bit of hot air now might knock it out. Ah, no, not you. Oh, sir. Ah, not quite. Nearly. Come on. Come on, please come out. Oh, he does not want to come out that one. What's going on with that? Whew. Sorry, I got you off the microscope then, but that's getting really hot but not coming out. I think it's just held in on that ground connection there. Yeah. It's worth checking to make sure there's no broken tracks underneath the thing. Where is it? Looks okay. Going closer. Come on. Sorry for moving you about all over the shop. It doesn't look great, does it? But saying that, most of those pads over that side don't do anything. Yeah. Don't look great, but let's notice out of circuit, let's check it. Let's check it now it's out of circuit. Difficult to do it with those. Let's get these. No, 1 gigaohm is definitely open circuit. What a pain in the backside. Let's have a look closer into this thing then. Let's have a closer look, see if we can't pull this thing apart and fix it. You never know. It could just be broken on the base here somewhere. So I can get the thing in shot. Well, I can see 2 wires there. So if I go to the microscope a minute. Whoa! So we've got a wire there that you can see, and we've got a wire there that you can see, so it's not broken directly there. It is actually quite big gauge wire compared to some of them. Let's just give that a little tweak with the tweezers a minute. I'll zoom you out a little bit because it's a bit big, a bit small in the shot, but let's give it a little touch with the tweezers. I don't know if you can see what I'm seeing, but that looks pretty loose there. Yeah, I don't think that's connected to anything. It might be. What about this one? No, that one's definitely broken. Let's get it out. Let's get it out the can and have a look, shall we? Oh, what's that noise there? Oh, win happy. Woo! Let's decan it. Can I decan it? It's got solder on it there. Be careful I don't burn my fingers here. Yeah, don't hold it with your fingers, Graham, because you will burn them. How are we doing for time? Because my tea... Ooh, we're an hour over time. My tea, my lovely tea. Mrs. Cruncher will be happy. I got a bit of solder over there. That's what I'm trying to get off. So this will be the second coil in this radio that was open. The first one was the second IF coil, which I repaired. I must have repaired it because AM's working now. Oh, I've got one leg that's a bit dicky there, but the legs this side don't go into anything, they're just there to hold it in place. There's our little coil. There he is, with his dicky leg. That'll just push back in with the soldering iron anyway. It's not a problem. Okay, stay out there for now. Right, let's see if we can see where this coil's broken and if I can get it. It's like a jack in the box here. That might be an easy fix, because that wire is, well, I say it's big, but yeah, there you are. Yeah, it's both of them. Oh no, that one's still connected. Just about. Just zoom in a bit closer a minute. Excuse my hands. I need something just to push that flat a minute. That one's definitely gone. Just want to make sure it's not just hanging on a bit of glue or something, you know. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't want to break it off, because I say I'd rather just solder one wire than two on one of these things. No, he is good. It's just that one. That might be might be a fairly easy fix, that. I mean, I could. Could I just unwind a bit, or that would mess it up, wouldn't it? I'm better off just putting another piece of a wire. Thank you, Rob. Come on, microscope. Wrong way. That way. Yeah, well done, Bazaar. Ah. So, can I just get away with unwinding a bit of wire and winding it back on again, or do I need to just add another piece in there? That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, I've got some more, to be fair. So that's a little bit too big, really. Do you reckon we get away with unwinding one turn? Anthony, how do you, mate? Right. Let's see if I can resolder that. The trouble is, it's linen magnet wire, isn't it? I should have probably tinned the wire before I what's his named it round, shouldn't I? Let me just do that a minute. Let's just unwind that again. just tin that. I'm sitting in the background of you, Anthony. It's good to see you in, mate, anyway. I haven't quite got it off enough. Better. Okay. Nope. Main camera on. There we go. Whew. What an adventure. One ohm. There we go. It's fixed. Excuse me while I just go back in and stick its leg back in. Oh, there's nothing to stick back in. It's broken. Oh well. Who needs three? Right, I'm going to quickly put this in and try it just for you lot. I'm hoping I'm not going to be in trouble with Mrs. Cruncher. She's good as gold, to be fair. But I've been told off before, you know, for being late off stream. I can't see this. I don't know whether it's just my eyes getting tired or whether it's just literally is too small. Or a combination of both. Okay, that looks a little bit dicky. No, I think I'm going to have to get rid of that scabby solder on this side. It's a bit crusty. We're getting there. IPA. Especially that one. We're in. Are we or aren't we? Ah, no, we're not. Damn. We were nearly in, apart from one of the ground legs decided it wasn't its time. God, come on, why are you doing this? Alright, is that in this time? Yes. Whew. That was a game, wasn't it? Right. Get us back under the microscope. I just have to bridge that that one where that pin's come out. The pin's doing nothing, it's not connected to anything, so luckily. Quite done like this board. This has clearly got some muck gone down through this. Where's my flux? Bit of flux. Right, microscopic capacitor. You going to be nice and go back in there, capacitor? He is. That is looking okay. Bit of isopropyl, scrubby scrub, and let's get some power on it, and I can have some grub. Isopropyl, scrubby scrub, go and have some flipping grub. What's that? Right. Let's hope I did that to the right board, eh? Okay. Plastic anti-shorting out bag. It's still the same. Look. Now, is that because I've messed with L15? I've got to retune it, am I? Not really. Yeah, I did put the cat back in. So there is a possibility that when we've soldered it back in that it's gone open circuit again. But yeah, that's still not right. Unless something's dropped off here. But we are at the end of our stream for today. But let's just double check, sense check this, that we have now got a good resist. I can't even see where it is now. Ah, there we are. We've still got 2.9k. Well, it can't be open circuit again. Still got 2.9k there. So it's open circuit, we've repaired it, and we've still got 2.9. Let's have a look at this one again. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, unless that capacitor is short. It wouldn't be, would it? No, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, don't look to be nothing wrong with that. Let's put a little bit of flux on it, but didn't check that capacitor, did I? The joint there's not brilliant, but yeah, that joint there's not great. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Put a bit more solder on it, but yeah. See, L15, that it is all there. There's our capacitor that disappeared off the face of the planet. I wonder if the other legs let go though. You just don't know, do you? Or even an internal short in IC2. I don't know, but we are going to have to leave it there, unfortunately. We are going to have to leave it there. Let's just catch up. I think I've just seen Paul jump in, Danish, so hello, Paul. Apologies if I didn't see you before, mate. Looks like you've been in for a while. What's the verdict then? What do you reckon? That we've got a problem? It had to be the problem. Harvey, welcome back, mate. Still open, yeah. But bear in mind, I wrapped it, didn't I? I actually wrapped it around the leg. It's not like I just tacked it on there. Tell Mrs. Cruncher, what was that? This is the most important repair of my life. I can hear the cutlery coming out. I've got to go. Yeah, I can hear the plates clacking. The cutlery's gone on the plates. That's it. That's my time. You've done your eyes in, Ernest. Yeah, I'm going to have to pull it back out. I have got a spare board here somewhere, so I'll see if I can find that and pop another one in. What a pain in the backside, isn't it? I don't know where the other board is. It probably might be up the top there. All right, Harvey. Yeah, catch you soon. That's me done for now, people. Thanks again for joining me today. I think we're there. It's got to be that. It was definitely open circuit. Whether, the other side was tarnished, whether that's just let go with the heat of soldering, I don't know. I'll have to pull it back out again and have another look. But I have got a spare one. It might be that I can take one off of a donor board over there. I've got some other Sony spares radios. I might be able to pinch one out there if it's the same size, but if not, we'll get it done. Check how many Henrys it is. Yeah, we'll do. It can only be that coil. It's got to be, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, if I can get the wire right, I could rewind the coil, couldn't I? In theory, it's not difficult. It's not big. It's not really thin wire. That other coil that I repaired was much smaller than that. Pardon me. And it was a transformer, not a coil. It's only a coil. Cheers, people. Thanks for joining today. And next Sunday, we're gonna have a look at what's happening for the next month, the whole of December, hopefully. So catch you soon. Now I've got to work out which way to go. Bye for now.